Hello, welcome to Derceto TV on the 29th of April 2024, where we're going to try and finish Chapter 2 and go to Chapter 3, and maybe finish that of Alone in the Dark 2024 edition. This is the third video. I was supposed to finish Chapter 2 on the last video, but the game kind of crashed, so I thought, you know what, I've been on it for 2 hours and a bit, I'll come back later. So yeah, this is what it is for, so hopefully we'll finish that chapter and the next chapter tonight. Hopefully the stream looks okay. Looks like it's popped up, so it should be good. Let's just say everything's set. How is everything doing? Full screen? What about Windows full screen? Is that better? No, it doesn't seem to do anything for the stream. So if any messages come through, might be a bit of a delay in seeing them because the Chrome Windows being a bit slow by the looks of it. But anyway, let's just crack on anyway. I believe this got a patch recently, so maybe the stuttering has stopped as well. So I'll have to mention that in when I get around to reviewing it. I gotta remember the controls. I've got no ammo. Left. I've got a shotgun though. Shotgun. Then it's melee. Yep. Right, I think we're good to go. Now we have bullets. I remember why we're getting to now. Did I just come out of there? I think. Yeah, I did.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world.
Oh, what's that? Oh, I think it's just a rock. Thought there's some more bullets then. There is there. Ooh, shotgun shells, nice. The blessing.
What's this? What's that for? There we go.
Eat sledgehammer. Oh, stop alerting my phone.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Perosi. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Okay, inside the chapel, so I need, yeah, 3 things. I think if I look at it didn't tell me. Oh. Ah, run! Oh my god, I was stuck. There we are. Oh shit. I can hear one somewhere. The Omen. Die, boy. Oh. It's be a shovel. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, wrong way around. Oh shit, leg it. Get my way. Ah, run. The sacrifice. This is where I got to last time, wasn't it? I met the guy and then it sent me back.
I made it out.
And then it stopped.
I'm not.
Oh, move him. She looks dead.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy,
What are you doing here?
well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There is nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily. He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Emily!
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Terrawaya. All my love, Jeremy.
Luggage key.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Terrawaya. Maybe there is something there that would help. She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Feroci's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
This one. Let's have a look. Ooh.
It's a telescope lens. Well, why would he lock it in here?
Oh, it's gone green. So I need to go back to the first floor. Teleporting scope. What the hell? This is it a star sign? No, it's it looks like a part of a circle or something. Yeah. Ooh, which one? Is that one there? Then that there. Something's not quite something. Oh, is that one? Is it that there? Nope. Oh, is that middle then? There we are. 947.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
Dining room?
Was this dream of Tarawea without a catch? A place for rest and comfort.
Oh, it's just outside, that's alright.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, up to 3. Thought I were quite close to the chapter 2.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Yermi will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Yermi did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Jeremy's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
Achievement unlocked.
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort of Jeremy's dream and take a seat next to Juan under his Bodhi tree, she knew she couldn't stay. She had to visit the library and find information about Jeremy and his first meeting with the Dark Man.
Save. Oh, it's no map.
There's something missing.
Hollow cross.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
What's this?
Unmasked evil.
Yeah.
The Key of Hubertus. Oh, what's going on? Oh shit.
It's the Dark Man.
Oh, it instantly kills you.
It's the Dark Man.
Come on. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Here we go. It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Uh-oh.
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hotwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The Grand Parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Preg's Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. We're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
You don't happen to know how to find the Preg's Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Oh, into the other world.
Whoa, what happened?
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
Escape the dark, man.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Preg's Shipping Company pressing their contribution in the morning papers. There were rumors of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act, something which kept me wondering how they had carried that up the seemingly endless stairs. The details of the showman's performance have almost been entirely replaced by dread, the kind that numbs and hides the terror of something unbearable. What is certain is that ever since that night, I can't remember a single day passing without seeing or sensing the presence of a dark man.
The dark man.
Preg's Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside. It's locked from the other side.
God damn it. It's a map.
There's a way through the sewers.
What the hell? He was comboing me? Steve doors key. Unlock the door, I guess. Oh shit. Typewriter ribbon.
Maybe I can move all that junk out of the way with the
It's
crane.
blocking the way.
All done.
Uh-oh. Just let go of it. Kill an enemy with fire. Oh, nice. Email. Use Gullet with posted. Nah, I'm not bothered about that. Oh, it just missed me.
All right. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Seventh Horn. Ooh, everything. What's that? Show bonus text.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Derceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young.
Ooh, firebucker.
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Oh yeah. Tommy gun. Nice.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again.
Oh, safe. What is left later is right and hell is back again. Is it 335? What later hell? Oh, is it 454? Because they're all glowing. 454 maybe? So left. 4, 5, 4. Yeah.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at Gaitin Street.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
Uh-oh. Get Molotov. Combo breaker. Oh no, bro. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I guess
Looks
back
like
to
the
the...
fog cleared up.
Yeah, back to the fog. To the door, I guess. Oh, yeah, looks like it.
Emily didn't recognize this part of town. She didn't even know if it was a real address she had found. Did Gallatin Street exist, or was it something Jeremy had made up? As she closed in on the address, she began to worry. Would she meet Jeremy there? Or was she running into the arms of the Dark Man himself?
That is a question to ask. 1904. 1930. It's about 26 minutes. Excuse me. Oh, it's back.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Derceto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Derceto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something.
Ah!
Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it. Somehow.
What is that? Is that like a TTR and then a 2? Or something? 2 and an R there. Oh. So it's 1, 2, 3. Where's the R? 10? No. Oh, it's there at the bottom. So the other one is the H, which is what? The H is 2. So 2 something something. Two something. Is that B thing of the Virgo? Is that says 8? Is it 2, 4, 8? 1, 2, 2. Oh, it's a 2, 5, 8. 2, 4, 2, 4, 8. 2, 4, 8. No. Is it 5? Yeah. Ugh, the shape is all weird. Oh. Oh, secret door. What the hell? Another dimension. Walk into the desert.
Whoa. I need to get down there somehow.
You got the rope. What else is there? Beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky, because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Another one. Oh, there it is.
Okay, you can do this, Emily.
Emily felt a wave of despair as she recognized the temple she had entered. It was where all her dreams eventually led her. Like roads to Rome, her darkest thoughts always brought her here. Was the dark man behind all of her family's suffering? Was it the same creature wearing 1,000 masks? Finally, feeling her own sanity slipping away, Emily steeled herself and set off in a hurry to find Jeremy's contract with the Dark Man, so she could leave this cursed place.
Ooh. Oh, still missing one. Ooh, what's this?
It's the constellation of Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. Something to do with the dark man.
Did you ask bugs? What's that? The horizon.
20 years.
Where do I have to? Oh no, you can't pick it back up. Okay, let's go. Oh. Come here, you. I'm gonna burn you.
It worked. Yeah, looks like I could smash them, but I've got nothing to. Aha! Now I have something to smash it with. The star. Shortcut. It worked.
Burn. That's. Oh, bollocks. What's that? Why can't I pick? Oh, it's just more of them. Oh, fair enough. The underworld. Oh, it's the other side. I gotta do the other side, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm not stuck, am I? Oh no, it looks like... No! Ah! How did that happen? I'm like in... Oh, there we are. Nope. I think I really got stuck into there. Where's the like quick save? Oh no. Did I kill myself? I'm stuck, I can't do it. That's bullshit. Hopefully it's not too far behind. There's some weird invisible walls in here. I'll tell you. Thankfully I didn't I lost jackal progression really, thankfully. Oof, that were a bit scary. Definitely mentioned that. The glitches. Oh shit. No, it's cracking apart.
This is ready to collapse. What's happening?
Oh. What is that?
Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract?
Oh no, it's after me. Oh shit, chapter 4. That was quite a short chapter compared to 2, which was like super long.
Oh, Jeremy. How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still have no clue where Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding. This place is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger? Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle, Miss Harwood. Just stay out of trouble.
I can't save. What the hell? Oh, maybe that's why. The Dark Magus contract.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Oh, still can't. Return to Derceto. Now can I? Now it's yeah, now achievements popped up. Oh, 8 o'clock. It's actually 9 o'clock, but there you go.
It's getting rough out there.
If we could just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us, in her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just here for Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Carmen fella. He been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
The orderlies, Baptiste and Lottie, were back at Derceto as well, like pieces of Emily's past haunting her. She couldn't figure out if they were on her side or not, and what was Lottie suffering from?
Is there anything green? No. This place is messed up, man.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. I should find another way.
Guess I'll go down across to the other side then.
It's blocked.
What?
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, They fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Yeah, the ladders. Forgot about them.
Hey, little lady, how's your evening been going?
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way?
You just got bitch slapped
What
by
did
a
I ever
kid.
do to you? Grace! Grace!
Check the box. Oh, I'm still missing something.
At least he's breathing. I'll just let him sleep it off. There's something missing.
Oh, what's this? First floor hall key. Nice.
I'll just borrow these.
So what's gone green now on the map? Aha! So I guess we can go to all the offices now. When I be in Cassandra's room, why is it red? Or it blocked or something, but it doesn't say it's going. I just never go in it. this one here. Movie script. Forbidden knowledge. I need one more.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Oh. Fair enough. I can just tell it straight out, just telling me. It's not red anymore, so. Is that one the clerk's office? Yeah, this one.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office, but where? I don't know the combination. Wait.
You do? It's in the book. It's 913. 9 1. There we are.
It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Until now.
Here we are. Dr. Gray's office. Now let's see if we can find some answers.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
France. I got France in my pocket. Stairwell key. So I guess France is what? Is that the globe in the room upstairs? Yeah, because look, it's still pink. Because it said it was missing something. I wonder if it's this. Let's have a look. Let's find out if it is the right item. Oh yeah. Map of Caribbean. Ooh. So where's the stairwell kill I just got? that it? Oh, stairwell's there. Can I go from here? It's locked on this side though, so let's go downstairs. Man. The dark man is coming. Chest. No, nothing in the chest. What kind of nonsense is this? Oh, what's this? Where the hell am I? Whoa, ground floor, other side. Don't quite hear it.
The empty room wasn't meant for patients, but many came and went anyway. Mr. Waits preferred to keep the door locked. He didn't consciously think so, but his primitive instincts wanted to keep visitors from entering in either direction.
This is my room.
Ashes of indigo.
I recognize this view.
When I get back, what? I'll wait
I
here
know
in the
that
dark.
number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
In 1918, really? Nah, I suppose it is a room.
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if
No, the
just in
camera's out of
memory.
focus.
Ruth.
Focus camera. Ah, it's just all messed up.
How long have I been here?
Focus on me camera. It's cocked up. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if it's because of the light. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Just have to have smudged up Dom for a bit. Oh, it's focused. We're back. Wait, I can't get back in now? What the fuck? Prefers to use my camera, but I'm guessing that's in her room.
What is going on
Whoa,
here?
what's going on here? Hey. Keep going.
I need the key.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull
Not nice
would
at all.
untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one. Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
What's happening? What's this? Oh, that's better.
Oh. What's that? Jeremy. Ugh. What's going in? I'm gonna smash him with, so I can't believe using a gun. Waste of ammo.
I guess I never got a chance to look around this place. Six bar one. This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Am I butt?
Jeremy,
I'm gonna sleep.
where are you?
I'm stuck
Excuse
in
me.
the mud in the bayou.
Oh dear me.
Jeremy? Can you hear
The
me?
motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
A ghostly voice sounding like Jeremy called out for help. Emily couldn't quite understand where the voice was coming from. It somehow seemed to be a part of the place itself. All she could make out was that Jeremy was stuck and needed her to get the steamboat running.
Have I got a map? No, I haven't. Oh, bollocks.
boat is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river. Jeremy, where are you?
Broken compass. Ooh.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Biakis.
Ooh, who are you? Ah. hack that or anything? No.
The winch seems to be powered by electricity. Maybe I can find a way to turn it on.
I just gotta go from this side. It has to be. Maybe that side. I'm so lost. Puts it down there, but the shoe smelling it. Something stupid. What am I missing here? So it must be a place to get there because it's like a gap there to get around or something. You can't get off the boat. I have no idea how you get around to that side. Oh, the game would have given me a hint. At least a steamboat from. I need electric boats to do that instead. So it's the other side I don't get. Why is the other side over there? It doesn't seem to go anywhere. What the heck is? I can't go anywhere. What? This is so weird. I'm a bit stuck here. That's what I need to get to, but I'm just going back to the bloody fucking start. It's got to be our way up to the top then, right? That's why we found I went through that gap. But there's that boat up here, but you can't do it because there's no power. She's bringing it back to here again. Which is silly. I feel like I'm like something obviously missing, but fact there's an unlimited hatch just makes me feel like I've got to cut something.
I can break.
Ah, I found you. But the art took some going.
I think it just needs fuel to run.
Well, invisible bugs got me. Oh, there we are. Bugs. Yeah, this is the part we're after. Okay. Stuck. Get out of the way.
Jeremy?
Are you ready to tell me what's happening?
What's happening?
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my heart.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean to you? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
Story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny!
Again, find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me! We're gonna drown!
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But... Jeremy... He was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment. I'm fine. I'll let you be.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help, if you need me.
Break through the barriers of self-deceit.
A ghostly voice sounding like Jeremy called out for help. Emily couldn't quite understand where the voice was coming from. It somehow seemed to be a part of the place itself. All she could make out was that Jeremy was stuck and needed her to get the steamboat running.
Alright, I wonder how much is left of this. Chapter 4.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Anything else around here? Oh. The flying Dutchman.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
This can't be.
Either right in the wall, or careful with camera. In a room or something. Where is that? Oh, it's there in front of me. Yeah, let's go. Okay, looped. I'm still waiting for that bear. I swear it's gonna come alive at some point.
Ruth, are you there? No, of course not.
What a photo.
Castle built the zoetrope as an exercise in animation. He is very interested in moving pictures and has even ordered an aeroscope camera for the colony. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of phantasmagoria he will produce. For now, his zoetrope entertains me greatly. It's not the little man passing his head, while quite humorous. It's the spell of that flickering light as it rotates. I swear, it takes me back to my childhood in a most profound way.
Is this how you travel, Ruth?
The war in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold back the German aggression.
I'll find you, John.
Our gallant forces in France. These men will play a crucial role in helping our allies defend the innocent and defeat the German war machine. In trenches, they will defend themselves against the charging horde with razor-sharp ingenuity, all while planning how to advance the front with the use of artillery, machine guns, and pure American spirit. There are more things than bullets and explosives that can cheat a man out of his God-given right to live. On the home front, a deadly influenza has claimed many lives. In New Orleans, almost 1,000 souls have perished in
What was that?
Demonic dog.
Yeah. John. John.
Uh-oh. Oh. One bullet. That's absolutely tosh. Through. Oh, I somehow managed to survive. random bit.
Today, the American Expeditionary Forces face considerable
John?
losses in France. The brave men fallen on these
John.
fields will forever be
Oh,
remembered as
John.
defenders not of just Europe, but the world.
What's the matter, Emily?
President Woodrow Wilson spoke to our
I can't do
country's
this.
war widows, asking them to stand tall.
What's the matter?
Remember their husbands.
I can't take you dying again.
Speak of them proudly, and remember
I'm
them
still
fondly.
hurting.
What's the matter,
But
Emily?
the war effort in Europe is not our
Your death was just so
death numbers on the home front
Shameful.
are on the rise due to
unfair.
the influenza known as the Spanish flu. The New Orleans City Council decided to open yet another emergency hospital in the old Derceto plantation.
Oh, Amber.
Where is this? Where am I?
Emily woke to an overwhelming smell of musty earth and gluttonous thick air. Where was she?
Oh, come on. I need the key. That's better.
Box of biscuits. Oh, ammo. Hog.
Closing the refuge, June 17, 1919. It is with a heavy heart that I must declare the Derceto refuge to be harmful beyond saving. As an emergency hospital, we have over the last 2 years treated hundreds of patients suffering the so-called Spanish flu. Unfortunately, our mortality numbers are unforgivable. While the influenza in itself was often successfully treated, many died of fungal infections and sudden acts of violent madness. In order to dismantle the refuge safely, building engineers will survey what parts of the house are especially contaminated by the peculiar rot discovered by Jean-Baptiste Tabois. The rot is believed to be the main perpetrator in spreading the deadly fungal infection, but also the cause of the incurable madness. The most afflicted rooms will then be sealed permanently to create a cordon sanitaire. As the dead seem to exacerbate the spreading of the fungal infection, all bodies that can't be cremated by tomorrow will be forever entombed inside Derceto's sealed section. The refuge was never meant to be permanent, and as the influenza epidemic seems to be in decline, it stands to reason that we shut the facility altogether. Many brave volunteers have helped for very little pay to treat those in need for almost 2 years, and we are forever in their debt. All surviving patients will be transferred to other medical facilities around New Orleans as soon as possible. At the end of the summer, we should be able to leave Derceto to recover. Dr. Isaac Herbert.
What's that?
Why is it? Why is it so red? So close.
$2.17. Oh, John. I didn't know this is where you would end up. I didn't want to know. I stopped visiting you because I couldn't stand the indignity of your awful illness. I was ashamed of you. Ashamed of myself. Forgive me. Please, John. Let me go. Are we done here? Is this what you wanted?
The dark man just lobs me. Truth key. Own up to your awful past. I abandoned him.
John Marcus died at Derceto of the
Paid us
Spanish
for
flu.
visiting his apartment.
Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want to see him waste away. She adopted a lie because it felt better. Emily hated the pathetic man that passed away in Derceto, but she was very proud of the man she made up. A man who died a martyr in the trenches of France. This must have been the true trauma that the dog man specified in the contract. But why was it Emily's and not Jeremy's?
Oh yeah, Dr. Gray's apartment. On the 3rd floor. Is that it? Nope. It's the rope around.
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather
Get
not
what you
run into
want,
your
the
Dr.
past
Gray
as
if
a
I can
present.
help
This feels strange. So very strange.
Oh, it's like old school.
There's a book missing.
I want it.
secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first. Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
Found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
This has something to do with the number.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
The talisman.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger.
Michael Myers.
In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
I see. Tank controls. Oh.
I can't believe I didn't see that before. Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood Curse. He will come for you too.
The dodgy. Whoa. She's smashing.
The voice on the phone was somehow familiar, yet so strange. Who was that?
Oh. Just like circle with circle and circle. Oh, jump into his chest. Let's open
You
up.
heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
None of Emily's experiences seemed to line up with reality anymore. Even when she accomplished something, it seemed absurd. Was this what it was like to be completely consumed by the hardwood curse? Not mind-numbing terror, but a continuous state of confusion breaking you down.
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
I'm getting shipped to another world. Enter hell? What? hell is that?
talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Whoa, what the? Oh, endless stars.
The Dark Man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy. And at least set everything in order.
What? Oh no, he's back. What the hell?
I'm out of bullets.
Killed your own uncle.
I don't understand. Why are you here? I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do?
Wait! It did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry. We got you.
Oh, chapter 5. Chapter 5?
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you? Miss Hotwood is up!
Heard you almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lottie gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but we just wanted to save you.
You also stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else is back to normal.
Really? I broke the pact?
I don't know what you did, but it worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
Jeremy, are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you. How can you ever forgive me?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong? Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case. It turns out that you managed to lobotomize him. It's actually quite impressive considering your technique.
This is permanent?
You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Emily actually been doing all night?
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun. I do like riding in the motor car.
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made Derceto the dullest place in existence again.
Oh, thank you. Happy to be of service. Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere?
Still chasing that lovable palooka around, are you? I'm sure you'll find him.
Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
Is there any chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured from all worries and other difficult feelings.
Have you seen Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet end to her journey. She had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto, but at what cost? Partial blindness and permanent brain damage. Maybe it was for the best, she tried to tell herself. Jeremy did seem more docile, happier even, and whatever spell of insanity she had suffered herself, everything was finally set right. It was time to find Detective Carnby and head back to New Orleans.
Good to see you're still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy. Ooh, is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a new year together.
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
I almost forgot this was here.
The very heart of Derceto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
What is it that you do? Is it like the voodoo rituals you read about in the papers?
I don't know, miss. I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No, and I hope he stays away. I don't think he would understand what is about to happen here.
What are you doing?
Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
Who's coming, Grace?
The black goat of the woods. The mother of 1,000 young.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Oh, just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well, I guess some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
Looks like a storm's coming.
Radio says it could get real bad. Floodings and such.
I should probably get moving before the weather gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
Not for a while, but he says he's gonna wait for you.
Take care, Baptiste.
You too, Miss Emily.
Keys are going through your crotch.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important.
We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever their
praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, and take pity on us. Take pity on us. Hear us, mother.
Ever their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, mother,
and take pity on us.
What the?
What are you doing? This is madness!
This here's what needs to happen.
She's just a child!
With 1,000 yards!
Edward!
Get out, Emily! We're leaving!
No! There has to be a sacrifice!
Tree's alive!
Come with me.
Everyone's just getting murdered. Stop the black girl, I need ammo and stuff.
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way.
No, Ruth. Get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
Pineapple rings. Shit. Oh Jesus. No, I pressed up to heal. Bollocks. There's too many of them. That's bollocks. Oh, that's awkward. There's too many of them. Oh man, you start right here too. Just wish that I wish just feel like combo a bit smoother, man. It's just not. Ugh. It's just a bit jankiness. Calm down, man. my god. I'm stuck, I can't move. Oh, it's the worst. Okay, blocked. It's so awkward that the body blocking about it. It's like, what the fuck? And I've got no healing because I had to use it all there. So, and now I'm dead. Oh, move out of the way! Oh, little dweebs! Oh, because he gets stuck in it. Oh my god, the fact that he can't get body blocked is the worst. Ah, Jesus. It just feels awful to control. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Ugh. I guess used to Tommy Guns probably the best. I keep forgetting that I have a dash here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Did I do it? Guess I did. Wait, that wasn't too bad actually. Once you figured out how to dodge stuff. Completely forgot the word dodge.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
Hey, kid. You doing alright?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
Don't leave her. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking about?
Save New Orleans from the Black Goat. Hey.
Whereupon we build a bride.
Alright, that game. It wasn't brilliant, but it was decent enough. It's definitely could do a bit more polish on the controls. Like some of the stuff were a bit janky, especially the combat. The fact that you got body blocks was so annoying because you can't attack fast enough because you're like clunky. And obviously you don't constantly have a melee. You have to have a melee because if you do, you can't even knock them off you. But yeah, I think it was decent enough. Like, I gotta think about how I'm gonna write this up now. Excuse me. Time for me to go to bed after this credits is done. Let's charge up my pad as well, it's probably dying. Where's my cable for that? That's not it. Is that it? Nope. I have to hunt that down. Well, pretty much a 4-hour stream. Not bad, not bad. So we continue. We're right at the end of chapter 2, then we did chapter 3, chapter 4, and chapter 5. Chapter 3 were quite short, to be fair, though. So this game's probably like what? 4, 5, 6. Probably 8, just 8 hours, 7.5 hours, 8 hours, something like that. I suppose if you play it again with the other guy, which I'll probably do a stream of that at some point later in the week. Because it's pretty much the same part until the back end, and the last third's a bit different. So I'll probably do that. Get both playthroughs up. Non sum qualis ram. What does that mean? It's completed. Well, let's just stop there, I guess. Fair enough. I guess next time let's do a new game. And, yeah, do it with the other guy. Right, it's time for me to go to sleep then, so thank you all for watching. That was Alone in the Dark 2024 edition. Completed as Emily. So we'll do Edward Corby next time, I guess. But until then, actually, there'll probably be a different game tomorrow. It could be Dying Light, could be Dead Light, what the hell? Dead Island 2, or something like that. But until then, I'll catch you all for later. Thank you very much for watching on Derceto TV. I will